Welcome to day 2 of the wheelchair basketball tournament at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We're inside the Versailles Arena. My name is Rob Snook, gearing up for the call of this important women's Group B game between the United States of America and Germany. The focus is on this game right now. First of the Paris tournament for both of these teams. Both have had considerable Paralympic success in their histories. Germany winning gold at the London Games in 2012. And we see the Group B standings. Netherlands and Japan have played already. The result there, this is the first battle between these two teams, Germany and USA. So while Germany won gold in London, USA won gold in Rio de Janeiro. That was their 4th time winning Paralympic gold. They took bronze in Tokyo. And we are officially ready for this game. Germany qualified for Paris through the repechage tournament in Japan this past spring and left no doubt that they belonged here in the Paralympic tournament, winning all 4 of their games in qualifying, beating Thailand, Algeria, Australia, and France. USA qualified last fall with a win at the Pan Am Games in Santiago, Chile. They won the gold medal in that over Canada. Let's meet the teams from USA. Ali Ibanez, 2nd Paralympic Games for her. Abby Balaki is from Minnesota. She was a bronze medalist with the team last time in Tokyo, her 2nd Paralympic Games. Natalie Schneider, 41 years young, from Nebraska. 2 golds and a bronze in her distinguished career. These are her 5th Paralympic Games. We had a quick glimpse there of Becca Murray, the captain of the team out of Germantown, Wisconsin. Rose Hollerman and Caitlin Eaton. Lindsay Zerbrug, 2nd Paralympics for her, bronze medalist in Tokyo. She was number 24. Number 34, Emily Oberst of the University of Alabama. First Paralympic Games for her. Bailey Moody, there's the number 43. Ixalt Gonzalez out of Chicago and the University of Alabama, bronze medalist in Tokyo as well. And there's Courtney Ryan from San Diego, California, and of the University of Arizona, and her 2nd Paralympic Games. Head coach of the U.S. team is Christina Schwab, 3-time Paralympic gold medalist in wheelchair basketball, also raced in wheelchair track. That's the kind of pedigree the USA coach has. Let's meet the team from Germany, beginning with the captain. Mareike Miller was a gold medalist with Team Germany in 2012 in London. She was a silver medalist with the team in Rio. There she is in her 4th Paralympic Games. There's Svenja Erni in her 1st Paralympic Games, the 21-year-old. Katharina Weiss in her 2nd Paralympic Games wears the number 6. Annie Patswald, silver medalist with the team in Rio. Vanessa Erskine actually won a gold medal with Team USA in Rio in 2016. Her partner is German. She has become a German citizen and represents the national team. We saw Amanda Fanariotis and Elisa Bergenthal. There she is, wearing the number 10. Natalie Passawan, 34 years of age, played basketball standing for Bayern Munich prior to her injury in her 1st Paralympic Games. Number 13, Svenja Meyer. And number 14 is Lily Rose Selleck. And number 15 on Team Germany is Marie Kier. German team prepped for the Paralympic Games with 3 games against the reigning Paralympic champions, the Netherlands, in Arnhem and Papendal. They lost them, but they improved through all 3, and Coach Passawan was happy with his team's improvements through those 3 games as they prepped with a really good opponent for these games. And now, the national anthems of the 2 teams.
It's time for the national anthem. First, United States of America.
These are special moments for these athletes. You'll always remember them hearing your nation's national anthem on the biggest possible stage. We've had good crowds throughout the wheelchair basketball tournament, and it continues today. When USA qualified last year at the Para-Pan Am tournament, they led statistically in virtually every category, including points for and points against. Their points for 80.8, their points against 19.5. Just an incredible record. Their starters in this game will include Josie Aslaksen, the Minnesotan, Natalie Schneider, Becca Murray, Rose Hollerman, and Lindsay Zerbrugge. The team is coached by Christina Schwab. She also coaches at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. Team Germany, I mentioned their starters now. It'll be Mareike Miller, the captain, Katharina Weiss, Annie Patzwald. Those two are the 1.0 players, very important for setting picks and screens. The Seals, Natalie Passawan and Svenja Meyer are the other starters for Germany in this one. They are 4th place finishers in Tokyo last time around, and it was the USA that beat them in the bronze medal game. So there's the history again between the teams. And of course, same story in the gold medal match in Rio. It was USA winning gold. and it was Germany winning silver. 3 players remain from that team. 2 players remain from the team that won gold for Germany in 2012. Lots of credibility for a coach like Christina Schwab, who's been there and done that. Same story for Dirk Passewan, longtime national team player for Germany. Has also coached in the German Bundesliga. This is a German team that has kind of been rebuilding over the years since those great performances, gold medals, silver medals. But you could say the same of the U.S. So which team's depth is going to be tested the most here? Well, we'll find out. First of 3 preliminary round games, Germany will play Japan and the Netherlands, and the U.S. will play those 2 teams in the reverse order. There's Natalie Schneider, such an impressive player to watch. And it is game time in Paris. This women's preliminary round Group B battle between Germany in the white jerseys and USA in the dark blues. USA with possession. Here's Rebecca Murray, one of the greatest shooters ever in this game. She takes it from the baseline, and it won't drop that time. Rebounded by Natalie Passewan. Ball into the hands of Miller. Looking, trying to decide if she wants to shoot from behind that screen. Does, and it won't drop either. Somebody trying to break the seal on the basket here. Zerbrugg puts one up. And 3 German players scoop in to pick up the rebound. And it's into the hands of Miller again, the 34-year-old who plays at BG Baskets in Hamburg. She goes from the baseline. And that won't drop in either. And now Rose Hollerman quickly deals it off for Murray. Hollerman takes the pass from Murray, and that's the way to get the job done. Layup off the backboard. Rose Hollerman plays professionally at RSV Landale in Germany. One of the top club teams in the world. Murray's going to inbound. She's going to come back out of retirement. And it's great to see her. 34-year-old made her debut back in 2007. Zerbrugg over to Hollerman. Back to Zerbrugg at the free throw line. Dishes for Murray. Zerbrugg, 6 on the shot clock. Hollerman, short, rebound off of Schneider, and it's going to be Germany ball. There is Rose Hollerman out of Minnesota. Minnesota has produced a pretty good number, and so has Wisconsin, of international players in the wheelchair game. Miller deals off for Meyer, and rebounded by Murray. Tentative start to this one, and Hollerman crashing the glass, as it were. And it's an offensive rebound against Rose Hollerman. An offensive foul, rather. Svenja Meyer drops off for Miller. USA very aware of her skill, her shooting ability. They don't want to let her inside. Slings it across for Meyer. 4 on the shot clock, put up by Passawan, it's short, and rebounded by United States. Zerbrug. Out of Portland, Oregon is Lindsay Zerbrug. Watched by Passawan, worked in from Murray, back to Zerbrug. And they try to jump Murray, but she's got a shot away, and it rattles out. So everybody kind of looking and searching for their shot so far. Svenja Meyer, Miller. And the PA announcer trying to help the players on find their rhythm, find their shooting touch. The same starting 5 that the U.S. used in the gold medal game at the Pan Am Games last year in Chile. Here's Murray. Doesn't think she has time to shoot, probably didn't, but Schneider does. And it's good. 5th Paralympic Games for Natalie Schneider. And Miller takes that one and draws the foul. Non-shooting foul. Germany still looking for its first basket. We're just about 4 minutes into this one. There's a chance for Miller rather. And now a chance for Murray the other way. Her path is cut off. She slings it in for Schneider, and she drops it in. Still no move by Germany to call a timeout. Here's Miller trying to bust in herself on the fast break. Can't. USA set up well on defense. Passawan, that's going to get Germany's first basket. Nathalie Passawan plays at the Donetsk Dolphins Trier. Schneider, Hollerman, back to Schneider, back to Hollerman, Murray, she's got time, still looking for it though. Good job by the US to create the time and space for Murray. She will eventually get some baskets, that I am assured. Here's Miller, busts her way in, draws the foul, and gets the and one. Got position on Schneider, who has to put her hand out. So their second foul already. So it turns out Dirk Passawan was wise to not call a timeout because it could be a 1-point game here. 2. But the seal broken on the basket nonetheless. Zerbrug finds Murray, trying to set up behind the screen. And really good second effort and third effort by Exalt Gonzalez, who just came into the game. Gonzalez won a university championship at the University of Alabama this year, along with Bailey Moody, who's also on this team. Now Murray from this side. Drops it off for Lindsay Zerbrug. Murray spins and fires back to Zerbrug. Hollerman with the 12-foot jumper, 14-footer maybe. USA doing a great job shutting down the path for Miller to get into the paint. Here's Zerbrug, cuts in and draws the foul. Bit of a tentative start in this game, but these two teams are fighting for every square centimeter of the court. If you're new to wheelchair basketball, maybe wondering about the court, it's the identical size of the Olympic version. It's the identical basket height as well. Murray, Hollerman, a little trouble taking the pass, sends it back to Murray. There she goes. Substitution time for Germany. So coming into the game for Germany is number 10, Lisa Bergenthal. And Maya Lindholm as well, in the place of Passuan and Weiss. So Miller left alone in the paint, and she's going to do damage when that happens. Nice little pick and roll. And it's going to be a three-point opportunity here for Ixel Gonzalez. Gonzalez was dynamite in the tournament last year at the Pan Am Games. She shot 62% from the field. That was the tops on the U.S. team. And clearly a good free throw shooter as well. So USA back to a 6-point lead again. Germany breaks the press. Bergenthal from behind the screen, doesn't want to shoot it. In for Miller, who's got a bit of time and a bit of space and still can't finish. Hollerman rebounds for Murray quickly. Here come the US. But good defense positioning for Germany. Gonzalez in for Hollerman, and even though she sits super tall, it was still above her reach. Miller just gets it across the mid-stripe. Lindholm, Bergenthal. Pratswald rebounds, gives to Miller. A little strong for Marika Miller. Inside of 2 minutes to play, opening quarter, 12-6, United States. Murray, they know they need her to get going. And now she's got a couple. Just like that, Rebecca Murray with 4 points. Miller takes the outlet, finds Bergenthal. Crowd trying to implore the players on, and how about that? The three-pointer by Bergenthal. Now they're going to call that a long two, actually. Hallerman tries to shovel a pass in for Gonzalez. Doesn't work, and it's going to be Germany ball with 50 seconds left in this opening quarter. Nice pass. Gets to Meyer, gets to Miller. Oh, nice feed inside. Lisa Bergenthal. Her father was a former national team player. She's in her second Paralympic Games. Zurbruggen, haven't seen her from that side think about shooting yet. Murray. Gonzalez. There it is. Final seconds now. Foul is on Hallerman. 4.5 to go in the quarter. Germany with a chance, maybe. And up it goes. Off the rim and backboard and out. Would have been a big one for Lisa Bergenthal if she could have sunk it. So after one quarter of play, a good battle between the United States and Germany. It's a 6-point lead for the US. Definitely better shooting percentage for the US. Turnovers the same, points from turnovers the same. So it's that shooting percentage that's been the difference so far. Germany has definitely looked better since they made those substitutions to bring in Bergenthal and Lindholm. Took away a little from their height, but gave them definitely better shooters. Schneider doing Natalie Schneider type things. She can take the contact and fight through it. Micah Miller showing her passing ability as well. Oh, that was a beauty shot with the spin off the glass. Becca Murray eventually got going. We knew she would. The U.S. is going to want to limit Miller's chances in the paint. Gonzalez actually leads this game in scoring with 5 points. USA on defense, wearing the dark jerseys. If you've just joined us, 6-point lead for the Americans. Gonzalez, the game's leading scorer, brings the ball down the floor. USA not, or at least Germany not pressing here. Gonzalez weaves her way into the paint, puts the ball on the floor for Courtney Ryan, who's into the game. Here's Hallerman fading, firing, and hitting. Hallerman 2 for 4 from the field. Meyer, good ball handler for Germany, being watched by Murray. Back to Miller. 4-3 on the shot clock for Miller. Across. Will they get a shot up? They do. That was Bergenthal who tried to beat the buzzer. Does, but can't drop it in. Gonzalez works for Hallerman, who has all kinds of time, and she's a good shooter, really good. Does well with the playing with the men at RSV Landale. (2010) USA leading. Bergenthal doesn't see the shot from behind the screen, tries to send one underneath. It's easily picked off by Ryan. Easy for me to say easily, but she made it look easy. And Miller taking a foul there on Ryan. Just over 2 minutes into the second quarter. The United States has been the better team so far. I don't know if we've seen the best of Germany yet here. Here comes another couple of substitutions. Katharina Weiss comes in. And a long shot fired by Murray. And there's our first three-pointer of the game. Well, when Rebecca Murray missed her first couple of shots, yeah, everyone who knows wheelchair basketball knew this will not persist for long. Hollerman gets in behind Germany and makes no mistake on the layup. None at all. And it's going to be a timeout call here. Germany down by 15 points, and they have been under the gun here in the second quarter. It's a 9-0 USA run. That was a beautiful shot by Rebecca Murray. She is the pride of Germantown, Wisconsin. Played her U.S. college basketball at Wisconsin Whitewater. Has 2 Paralympic gold medals to her name. These are her 4th Paralympic Games. 7 points already for her. And the game's only 3-pointer. She's the captain. Annie Patswald. Thanariotis. Miller. Actually now Miller. And it was supposed to be going to Miller, but it was intercepted by Ryan. And here comes Rebecca Murray. And she makes no mistake and draws the foul, the hoop and the harm. Nice playmaking there by Ryan to recognize Murray had speed, got in behind the defenders. This is going to be Germany ball, nobody there to collect the rebound. Historically, USA has won 4 Paralympic gold medals. They started off in '88 with a bronze. They started off in '88 with a gold. They had won a couple of bronze before then. Gold in '04 in Athens, gold in '08 in Beijing, and then gold again in 2016 in Rio. Germany really using its bench in this game. Trying to see who can play at this level, maybe. Who's found their game on this day, maybe. Here's Gonzalez, takes the pass, spins and fires. She's found her game today. 7 points for Gonzalez. Germany inbounds for Natalie Passawan, who just came back into the game. Here's Miller. Meyer, beg your pardon, that is Weiss. And there's Passawan. Scored Germany's first basket, she gets another. Here's Hollerman. Inside for Gonzalez. Can't get it to drop. USA pushing Germany out, giving them every possession is tough for Germany on offense. And here comes Murray, picks up the rebound. She's got Hollerman trailing. Heading into the paint. Dishes her the pass. She fades with Passawan in her face and fires and knocks it in. Inside of 5.5 minutes to play in the second quarter. USA has outscored Germany in this quarter 15-2. Here's Miller. And it almost worked from Meyer on the pass from Miller. Hollerman, baseline. Nope. And the rebound scooped up by Passawan. Look at this defense by USA. Really making life difficult. Marika Miller with 4 on the shot clock. The pick and roll and in from Katharina Weiss. Weiss has some experience playing against Americans. She played at the University of Alabama in the US. Here's Ryan, feeds in for Gonzalez. Nicely done by Exalt Gonzalez. 9 points in the game for her. Leading scorer in the game actually is Hollerman with 10, but Gonzalez has got 9 now, as does Murray. Substitution time for the US. Abby Bollicki coming out of the game. You saw her there getting popped back up by her teammates. And into the game comes Caitlin Eaton, rather, no mistake. Nice job by Miller to draw the foul. First team foul for the US, though, in this quarter. They've done well to stay out of any kind of foul trouble. Meyer. Passawan with the hands of Hollerman in her face. Maybe that's what she needed. She fires, and it's good. A long two-pointer for Passawan. Wow. You don't see that every day. Hollerman had it go off her shoulder. Nice job by Svenja Meyer. And you can see the Americans are back-picking Meyer, making life difficult for her to get back on defense. And then they come right back down to USA to score. With the Courtney Ryan bucket. And the timeout being called here. With 3:10 on the clock, second quarter. Is in Tokyo. that Germany started with pool play wins over Australia, Great Britain, Canada, and Japan, and then beat Spain in the quarterfinals. So a dynamite 5 straight wins to start the tournament, but then lost in the semifinals to Netherlands, and then the aforementioned loss against USA in the bronze medal game. So you love the way you start. You end up going 5-2, but you wish maybe they would have been in a little different order. That was a really nice shot by Paswan. Had the big arm and hands of Hollerman in her face, and the coach liked that one. Well, and the coach's name is Dirk Paswan, of course, so no secret that his wife is on the team as well. Germany trying to fight back here, down 35-18 in the second quarter against this really strong United States team. Here's Miller, and finally she gets a decent look. Miller 3 for 8 from the field in the game. Nice pass inside for Murray, dishes off for Gonzalez, and she finishes. Wow, she is 5 of 6. Now, of course, that was in tight, but she also hit from further away. And we've got an offensive foul called against Germany. And the foul is on Marie Keir. It'll be inbounded by Murray. United States getting ready to bring in a substitute. It looks like Lindsay Zerbrugg is coming out. Here's Hollerman eventually. Here's Ryan. Murray. And they thought about it long and hard. Nice rebound by Paswan into the hands of Miller. Takes the heavy hit. And the referees are going to talk about this here. And no foul on that play. It's going to be Germany ball. And the inbounder is Katharina Weiss. Becca Murray coming out, Lindsay Zerbrugg coming into the game for the United States. Here's Miller, nice little fake to create a little bit of room for herself. Ryan for Zerbrugg. Hollerman. Nice little dish from Hollerman to Caitlin Eaton, and it didn't quite work, but really unselfish play. And a nice pick and roll by the Americans. Miller twisting and turning, trying to find something better. Slings the pass across for Paswan. The shot clock is running out. Gets up a decent shot, but again, USA getting some numbers here. Busy with back picking. And then coming in late, but picking up the rebound is Paswan. Into the hands of Miller, but again, great defensive effort by Ryan to get in Miller's way. And it's going to be an 8-second backcourt violation called against Germany. Such good work by the Americans. They all have such good chair skills. We're in the final minute of the opening half. USA with a 17-point lead. Zerbrugg busts right in and then drops it off for the hot-handed Gonzalez. She's got 13 points. And the pass intended for Miller underneath. A little too hot to handle, a little too high to handle. Shot clock begins, so USA can hold this right to the end of the half if they want. Zerbrug fakes Ryan, Hollerman, Zerbrug inside, spinning reception and fired in by Ixel Gonzalez. She is fun to watch. And the half ends with that circus play by Ixel Gonzalez. And she leads all scorers in the game with 15 points. Look at this. Takes the reception, spins around, gets her bearings in a split second, and fires her it in. And Hollerman loves it, as do the rest of the team from the United States. They lead at 41-20 at halftime in Paris. I think we're going to see that the field goal shooting is the big difference for Christina Schwab's team. Almost 60%. There it is. 19 of 32. Of course, they've been able to get inside, which Germany really hasn't been able to do on a consistent basis. They've got 10 points off of turnovers to 2. A little better rebounding, a little better in most categories for USA. And they are full value for a lead, 41-20 at halftime. Paris 2024. Hollerman among those who are so dangerous on this USA team. She's also a 3.5 on the classification, which makes her even more dangerous because she plays in many ways like a 4 or 4.5. Germany trying to fight back in this game. The likes of Tassuan sinking buckets, but then Hollerman back at it again. She's got a good game going on her own, does Rose Hollerman, with 10 points. 5 rebounds as well for Hollerman. She plays tough defensively, but that time it was a nice basket by Meyer. The U.S. showing they can do the same thing, working it inside, getting those easy layups, and getting the finish. So an impressive performance so far by the United States. They lead at 41-20 at halftime over Germany. preparing for the second half in this women's preliminary round Group B battle between Germany and the United States. Lindsay Zerbrugg really effective for the U.S., one of many really effective players for the U.S. in that first half. She's a real distributor. Leading scorer so far in the game, Excel Gonzalez with 15 points, 7 of 8 shooting for the United States. Rose Halderman has 10 points along with her 5 rebounds. Rebecca Murray has 9 points along with her 8 assists. As a team, I don't want to forget about Courtney Ryan, by the way. She has 4 assists, she has 3 rebounds, and has scored a couple of points. So give her a plug there as well. One of the 9 players who've got on the court for USA. For Germany, Marika Miller has 6 points, but she's 3 of 9 from the field. She's played all 20 minutes, 5 assists as well with her 6 points and 4 rebounds. Natalie Passawan has 6 points, she's 3 of 6. And Lisa Bergenthal has 4 points, hit a couple of nice shots, but is 2 of 7 from the field. And that's the problem for Germany. They are 36% from the field compared to USA's 59%. And the German team has only forced 3 turnovers so far in the game. Has given up 10 points on 8 turnovers on the other side. Christina Schwab's team doing a lot of things well. Coach imploring them to be even better, I would imagine, or be just as good. Keep doing the good things. It's going to be USA to inbound the ball here to begin the second half. And second half action is underway. USA in the blue jerseys and Germany in white. Germany is looking to find its form here. Courtney Ryan sets up behind the screen and nails the first basket of the third quarter. Svenja Meyer inbounds. Here comes Germany trying to set up with Katharina Weiss. A little head nod, trying to get her teammates in position. Venariotis slings a pass across for Miller and just got away from Gonzalez. It looked like she might have a really good look. But Murray turns it back the other way for the Americans. And then into the hands of, was that Gonzalez missing? No, that was Emily Oberst. My mistake. So she has come into the game as Emily Oberst out of Brookfield, Wisconsin, plays at the University of Alabama as well. So that shot coming up short for Germany, and they have been rushed one too many times. I think Katharina Weiss couldn't finish there. Courtney Ryan, good ball handling. Zerbrugg back to Ryan. Zerbrugg. USA is going to get a new 14-second shot clock to work here. That was a nice rebound, by the way, by Ibanez. So the Americans have switched things up a little bit in the lineup. Miller does well to catch that ball, but can't stay in bounds. A high and hard one. I think if you're Germany here, you're trying to win a quarter. You're trying to win a sequence, maybe a 5-minute sequence. And then you go from there. You build it, you get one, you work off that, you build another one. They're down though 2-0 in this 5-minute sequence. Zerbrugg drops it off for Murray. Courtney Ryan. There's Murray. And just too much time and space for good players like Courtney Ryan, and they're going to make you pay. Came on as a substitute pretty early in this game, and has been really good ever since. Fanariotis works it in towards the baseline, watched by Murray. Thinks about a shot and sends one in for Miller. And a really nice job by Oberst to just get a hand in there. It's going to still be Germany ball, though. But they've only got 3.4 seconds to work. Weiss. Miller. So far, it just hasn't really been Marika Miller's day. Nice stuff from a shooting perspective. And of course, Germany having a hard time getting inside, and that is a big part of it. USA doing such a good job. Oberst is going to go to the free throw line here. Fouled in the act of shooting. Emily Oberst, 26 years of age, of the University of Alabama, just celebrated her birthday on August the 27th of this month. What a way to celebrate competing at your first Paralympic Games. Here comes Germany on offense. USA has good defensive numbers here. Meyer gets free, but not free enough to get a shot. Being watched by Ibanez. Puts one up. Germany still struggling to get a point. Nearing the 3.5-minute mark of the third quarter. And substitutions coming in for Germany. Hatzwald and Fanariotis out. Lindholm and Bergenthal in. They've had some effectiveness coming off the bench in the early stages of this one. Let's see if they can do it again. Here's Zerbrugg. Ryan, Zerbrugg. Becca Murray, Ryan, great passing and then great shooting from Courtney Ryan, the 33-year-old out of San Diego. She's a 2.0 classification player and a good shooter. Of course, if you know the wheelchair basketball game, you know about 14 points on the floor. If you're new to the game, each player based on ability classification gets a number beside their name, anywhere from 1.0 to 4.5. And you're only allowed 14 points on the floor. Lindholm. Bergenthal. That was Miller. She gets a little bit more time, and when she does, she can knock him down. 8 points now for Marika Miller. Becca Murray back to Courtney Ryan. Zerbrugg. Ryan. And Miller gets a hand on it. That means the U.S. will have to inbound with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Four-time Paralympian Becca Murray inbounds it for Courtney Ryan, who takes her time and drops it in. $10 points for Ryan. U.S. has 3 players in double digits. Miller, with Murray watching her, but it's a size mismatch, but Germany can't get a shot to the basket. Zerbrugg. Sends it back. It's going to end up in the hands of Ryan. And she can't quite hit another one, but the Americans get another possession with another 14-second clock. Here's Murray. Zerbrug. Murray, will she get it up in time? Yes, but it's rebounded by Germany's Miller. And we're getting substitutions here for United States. It's a triple sub. Hollerman's coming in. Trying to read the numbers here, bear with me. Looked like Josie Aslickson came into the game. Germany, meanwhile, back on offense. There's a shot from Miller. It's Bailey Moody, Aslickson, and Hollerman, who just came into the game for the U.S. So that's why it took so long to get that to you. Sometimes things happen quickly. Rebecca Murray drops one, and she's into double digits. And she's got a double-double, in fact, because she's got 11 assists already and 4 rebounds. We got a foul call here against Hollerman, and she is apologizing to Katrina Weiss. Third foul against Hollerman. Miller. Bergenthal creates some time for herself, but can't get it to drop. Here's Becca Murray running the offense, dishes inside for Hollerman, and just like clockwork, Rose Hollerman glances it off the glass. Give her 12 points. Nice dish inside, but Bergenthal chooses not to try the layup. Maybe that was a wise choice. Here's Miller. Meyer takes her time. Rebounded by Germany to get a new 14-second shot clock. Lindholm. Up and in for Maya Lindholm. Zerbrug drops it off for Murray. USA back on offense. That was Moody, by the way, who was going for the basket. Substitution here coming in for Germany. Aswan and Patswald come into the game. Patswald, a 1.0 player. Aswan, a 4.5 player. Another missed opportunity for Germany. Back comes United States. Murray, Hollerman, Zerbrug. Nice patience. Nice shot. Lindsay Zerbrug. Lindholm tries to shoot from behind the screen, does shoot. And Hollerman's going to beat Miller to this pass and then drop it in on the layup. Look for a second there like Marika Miller might be in a good spot, but too fast was Rose Hollerman. Screen set up just maybe too far for Miller, doesn't want to shoot it. Passawan does, and rattles it in. 25-year-old Oregonian, Zerbrug. Moody tries the pass inside, and it bounces off the hands of Aslickson, but actually hit the German player as well. So USA trying to get everybody involved in offense, trying to spread the scoring around. Murray already working on a double-double, gives to Moody. Oh, waiting for that first Paralympic basket of Paris. Moody is a two-time Paralympian. And Miller draws another foul. Fifth time in the game that Miller has drawn a foul, more than any other player. No one else has drawn more than one. She takes the inbound after making sure all the straps are in place. There it is. Scoped out the position, found it, and drills it. 57-28 though, the US leading in the final seconds of the third quarter. Moody swings a pass across. Now into the corner for Murray. Nice dribbling. Works it free for her teammate. And Zerbrug couldn't quite finish. But after 3 quarters of play, United States really putting on a clinic in this one, leading 57-28. They outscored Germany in that period 16-8. That was that last basket by Miller. Gave her 10 points in the game. But it has been tough slogging for Marika Miller and the rest of Dirk Passawan's team. 57-28. USA leads Germany after 3 quarters. Field goal percentage pretty similar for the US, 56%. And it's actually gone down for Germany. It was 36% at the half, down to 33 now. One of Courtney Ryan's buckets. Nice job on the distribution as well. Takes the feed back. Just see how much work Marika Miller is having to do to score these baskets. Every time she is anywhere near the ball, they know how good she is, and are giving her so little time and space. Nice pass that time by Murray. Here we go, third quarter action, Germany meet. Here we go, fourth quarter action, Germany in white and USA in blue. Americans outscored Germany significantly in each of the 3 quarters so far. Closest, in fact, was the first when it was only a 6-point margin. Let's see if Germany can find a way to win this last quarter and give themselves some confidence heading into their next game, which will be against Japan. Here's Murray. Zerbrug, Hollerman, up and in for Rose Hollerman. She is from the land of 10,000 lakes, the state of Minnesota. As we say, has been playing professionally in Germany, and you can see why. Here's Miller. Also playing in that same German league is Mareike Miller. Germany has had so few opportunities at the free throw line in this game. And they have not had much success. Now 0 for 3. And all 3 shots by Mareike Miller. The first, though, it was a hard-earned 3-point play. The first 2 she earned, of course. Passuan works it inside smartly for Miller, who glances it off the glass. Now USA doing well to back pick on Miller and not allowing her to get back on defense. Now she works her way out of that jam with the help of her teammate Patswald. And it's USA on offense with numbers. Here's Hollerman with all kinds of time, but she can't get it to drop. Weiss. Patiently looking for an option. Gives to Passuan for Miller. Trying to spin away from Moody. Cuts in and glances it in. Mareike Miller starting to find it here a little bit. She's now 7 of 17 in the game. That's 14 points for Miller. Germany has the edge in this quarter, 4-2, but not anymore because that is a 3-point play. Murray can't quite finish it off. Here's Miller with a little bit of time and space. Nice dish for Meyer. Has it knocked away. Picked up by Passual. Players all over the place. And a player down, no foul on the play. No problem at all for Marie Curie. Marie Kier, rather. United States comfortably in control of this match. Here's Hollerman. Passuan left alone to rebound under the basket. Miller posting up and shooting, but somebody might have got a hand in her face. Good job by Moody to keep Miller from getting back on defense. Here's Hollerman. 5 on the shot clock. Murray puts a long one up, a little short that time around. And Natalie Schneider's coming back into the game for the United States, so is Courtney Ryan. It's going to be Rebecca Murray checking out, maybe for the last time. What a game. What a game for the superstar Rebecca Murray. 13 points, 12 assists, 6 rebounds for her. Her team in full control of this game against Germany. Passawan dishes for Meyer. Rebounded by Schneider. Deals it for Zerbrugge. And the Americans quickly back on offense. Zerbrugge with the pass to Schneider. Can't get it to fall. What a nice attempt there by Natalie Schneider, who made her debut for the United States way back in 2008. As we see Svenja Meyer with a really nice finish. That feels good no matter what the scoreboard shows. It's going to be USA ball as it goes off the hands of Passawan, trying to rebound it. Interesting to me that Germany is keeping Marijke Miller in the game. Maybe they've asked her and she said, no, I want to stay in here and fight this thing to the end. Zerbrugge, Ryan, Zerbrugge, Moody. Nicely done, there it is for Bailey Moody. And Svenja Meyer just needed a wee little bit of help there. I've been told by some wheelchair basketball players, but sometimes they also just want a little breather. And a lot of the other players on the floor don't mind that badly. Just under 5.5 minutes to go. There is a German player down. It won't be called, though, yet. There's Moody, and oh, I was thinking she was feeling it. Now with Germany in possession, the play will be blown down as Katharina Weiss will get some help to pop back up. Weiss, who plays at RSV Landale, an important 1.0 player on this team in her second Paralympic Games. Former swimmer and alpine skier as well. And she has played in the US, as we mentioned earlier, at Alabama. Nice take from Miller with the left hand. Tightly guarded, though, by Courtney Ryan. Puts one up with 4 on the shot clock and gets fouled in the act of shooting, and it'll be another 3-point attempt for Marijke Miller. And I might have just seen a smile on her face there. So still at 16 points in the game is Miller. 4 Americans paid attention to her after that play, try to keep her from getting on defense. And she's just taken a foul. As her first personal foul, she has drawn 7 fouls. All the attention Marijke Miller getting. Nicely done for Courtney Ryan. Meyer, she's found her range somewhat. Six points for Meyer. Seems like she's had a little more success than that. And Miller taking another foul. Ali Ibanez comes into the game out of Murray, Utah. wears the number 1 on her back. She's a 2.5 classification player as the Americans work it in and literally work it in again. Courtney Ryan starting to feel it. 14 points in the game for Ryan. Miller draws yet another foul. She'll go back to the line. Well, she is 0 for 5 from the free throw line now. That's where you want to just take a breath, reset, and do that. Miller is one of the better back, reverse wheelchair players, it seems to me. As in backing up your chair. Here's Moody from behind the screen, rattles out. She hasn't been lucky. Miller working on a 17-point game. Slings it across for Passawan, and she draws a foul. 2:51 to play, and a 28-point United States lead. So they're safe, it seems, unless, well, they're safe. Let's just leave it at that. United States' next game will be against Netherlands. Germany's next game will be against Japan. For the US, that game will be tomorrow. Here's Natalie Schneider, nicely rebounding it. Courtney Ryan rolls into the key and puts another one in. 16 points for Courtney Ryan. 8 of 11 shooting, 73% from the field. The United States has accomplished this with every single player getting on the floor in this game. And that's going to be dropped in and make it 19 for Marika Miller. Ryan from Schneider's screen doesn't want to shoot it. Here's Moody. Nice pass inside for Schneider. And one. Natalie Schneider, the veteran of the team. Just so good. And you can just see the way she closed her eyes, just going through the routine that you've done thousands and thousands of times before. Here's Miller twisting and turning, trying to get away from Schneider. Under 90 seconds to play. Dishes inside for Meyer. And she was kept from getting a good chance. Foul call here against Kier. Yeah, we see a couple of blocks in the game for the US. That last opportunity for Germany shut down. Not really a big thing in wheelchair basketball, blocks. You don't see it tons. But you do see it sometimes, and you get the size mismatch. Germany in the bonus here, so USA will get to shoot every time there's a German foul with 1:21 to go. 16 points in the game for Courtney Ryan. Points now. Leads her team in scoring. Miller leads all scorers in the game with 19. She's got it again. This is back to Meyer. That's going to be short. Rebounded by Meyer. That was actually Meyer rebounding. And now Miller has just got a double-double and then converted on it. She's now up to 10 rebounds, 21 points, 8 assists. So Marika Miller not too far away from a triple-double, in fact. Here's Moody. That's going to be too strong. Nicely collected by Schneider. So USA that time takes too much time. Americans will gear up for their next battle. It'll be against the Netherlands. I might have said it was against someone else, but their next game is against the Netherlands, the defending champions. And Germany's next game will be against Japan. And then, of course, the teams will reverse their opponents for their next games. Here's Miller. Up. Rattles out. Rebounded by Ibanez. Final seconds of this game, which the United States has owned pretty much from early in the first quarter, and they're going to win it in the end, 73-44. Christina Schwab's team can celebrate an impressive start to their tournament in Paris with a 73-44 win. Spread the scoring around really nicely. Included 17 points from Courtney Ryan, 16 from Rose Hollerman, 13 from Becca Murray, who had a double-double with 12 assists and 6 rebounds. There she is, the captain, Becca Murray, the pride of Wisconsin. Boy, what a contribution Courtney Ryan made in this game. Huge. And what a game it was for the Americans. They were dynamite, start to finish in this game, and they are full value for the victory. 73-44 United States over Germany here in Paris. And there it is officially. United States of America takes it 73-44 over Germany at the Bercy Arena in women's preliminary round Group B action. In the end, USA shoots 52% from the field. Germany gets it up to 37 with a better fourth quarter. Turnovers were big. Rebounding was definitely an important aspect of the game for the US, but it was their shooting and spreading around their shooting, and their defense was just extraordinary. We'll update those standings and get USA with a win and Germany with a loss after their opening games. Next up for USA, they will play against the world champions, the Paralympic champions, Netherlands, and for Germany, it'll be a game against Japan. An impressive performance by the United States of America. They spread their scoring around through the offense. Incredible defense, limiting Germany until it was really too late. Marijke Miller wound up with some really good numbers for Germany, but she didn't get enough help in the game. 21 points for Miller to go with her 10 rebounds and 8 assists, so not too far off of a triple-double. USA joins the Netherlands on top of the pool. And it was an impressive result for the United States, start to finish in this game. Everybody contributed, and they get the victory in impressive fashion, 73-44 over Germany.
l'assistance médicale poste médicalisé ou solliciter les personnes portant un chapeau rouge.
If you need medical assistance, go to one of our medical stations or speak to one of the people wearing a red vehicle.
Mesdames, Messieurs, veuillez accueillir l'équipe du Canada pour le réchauffement officiel.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the official roller, Team Canada.
basket fauteuil est fini. Les équipes sont composées de joueurs issus de diverses catégories. On a une note de 1.0 à 4.5 selon le degré de limitation à jouer au basket. Plus le nombre de points est élevé, plus le volume d'action du joueur est important. Au total, une équipe ne peut pas dépasser 14 points avec ses 5 joueurs sur le terrain. Les fauteuils sont conçus pour offrir vitesse et agilité. Il y a souvent 2 grands bouts rentrés, 2 petites roulettes avant et une 2 petites roulettes arrière pour éviter tout basculement. Le jeu est grave. Il nécessite un travail d'équipe et une coordination œil-humain. Venez nous encourager aux Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Paris représente ses 6e Jeux Paralympiques à Versailles, Londres, Athènes, Sydney, Pékin et Tokyo avec l'équipe canadienne. Il a remporté une médaille d'argent et 3 médailles d'or. Il a également participé au championnat du monde au Canada, terminant en 3e place à 2 reprises et en remportant tout en 2006. Il possède une longue liste de réalisations. Il a été nommé meilleur athlète masculin de l'année par le comité paralympique canadien ainsi que les athlètes masculins de l'année 2009, 2013 et 2018. Pour le basketball, fauteuil roulant, son passion est la musique et les rumeurs abondent selon lesquelles dans sa vie future, il prendrait très certainement une tournée puisqu'il écoute des chansons avec son épouse Anna. C'est un homme aux multiples talents et il est ici parce qu'il est l'un des plus grands joueurs de basket fauteuil roulant de l'histoire canadienne. Il est incroyablement gentil. C'est pourquoi c'est notre joueur à surveiller pour le Canada, Patrick Anderson.
And playing once for Canada, men's team is Patrick Anderson. This is Patrick's 6th Paralympics, which include London, Athens, Sydney, Beijing and Tokyo for the team. With Canada, he won silver medal and 3 gold medals. He also played in World Championships with Canada, coming third twice and winning them all in 2006. He had the long list of achievements, highlighted by being named Best Male Athlete in the year Canadian Paralympic Committee, well by in the year 2009, 2013 and 2000. many talents, but he's here because he's one of the world's greatest wheelchair basketball players in the history of the game. An incredibly nice guy, and that's why our player to watch is Canadian Patrick Anderson.
Le joueur maintenant choisi pour l'équipe de France, il a 28 ans, il s'agit d'Alexis Ramonet, numéro 5. Alexis Ramonet a commencé le basket fauteuil à l'âge de 7 ans. À seulement 15 ans, il intégrait déjà l'équipe de France Espoir et enchaîne les championnats européens. Originaire de Bourgogne, formé à Dijon, à la GER basket fauteuil. Après avoir brillé dans le championnat français, le meneur de jeu signe au club de Gran Canaria en Espagne pour sortir de sa zone de confort et pour découvrir un nouveau championnat, une nouvelle culture. Championnat d'Europe en 2021 en Espagne, 5e place en 2023 aux Pays-Bas, 7e place. Participe au championnat de Dubaï en 2020. Le basket fauteuil est pour lui incarné une philosophie travailleur, impliqué. Il n'hésite jamais à faire profiter de son talent aux plus jeunes, le joueur à surveiller. Et bien entendu, Alexis Ramonet pour l'équipe de France numéro 5.
He started wheelchair basketball at the age of 7. At just 15 years of age, he joined the French national team and competed in European championships. After a shining French championships, the playmaker signed with the Gran Canaria club in Spain to get out of his comfort zone and to discover another championship, a new culture. This newfound professionalism and hard work saw him take his game to all new levels, and why he now is a constant in the national men's French wheelchair team. He is a star, and now will be for many, many years to come. And that's why Alexis Ramonet is the player to watch for Team France.
And welcome to day 2 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games wheelchair basketball tournament at the Versailles Arena. This battle between the bottom 2 teams that you see on your screen, Canada and France. It's a men's preliminary round battle between the host nation, France, and the visiting nation, Canada. First game of the tournament for both teams. My name is Rob Snook, and thrilled to bring you this one. Glad to have you along wherever you're watching worldwide. France has not competed at the Paralympic Games since Athens in 2004, but had to earn their ticket the hard way. No buys to the host nation. France attended the last chance qualifier in April and won. Canada also at that qualifier, also won. Let's meet the team. There's Nick Gonshin and Garrett Ostapchuk. Beau Hedges, officially Robert Hedges, the 44-year-old from Wonawan, British Columbia. There's Vincent Dallaire, has a wingspan of 6'6", they say. There is Blaise Mutware. We just saw Colin Higgins sneak in. We saw Lee Melimick. There's the great Patrick Anderson in his 6th Paralympic Games, 3-time Paralympic gold medalist with a silver in there as well. Tyler Miller and Jonathan Vermette, who was after Anderson and before Miller, and Reed Deef in his first Paralympic Games. He is the only player who has joined the team since Tokyo 3 years ago. Canadian team gold medalists at the Paralympic Games in 2012, in 2004, and in 2000. The head coach is Matteo Farini out of Padova, Italy. Has been coaching the Canadian team since 2017. Time to meet the French team. Their first appearance at the Paralympic Games since Athens in 2004. Remy Bale, 2.5 player out of Valence. Alexis Ramonet started playing the sport when he was just 7 years of age. Audrey Keol, there's number 7, he's the captain. Jordan Luce. Sofiane May. Wearing the number 10 is Jérôme Lauralie. 38-year-old in his first Paralympic Games. Christophe Harlau, Jérôme Durand, plays pro at Hayers Handy Basket. There is Louis Hardouin. Nicolas Joncer represented France in under 16 basketball before his injury. Ibrahim Gorassi is a 2-sport athlete. He's in throwing events as well. And there's Mamadi Traore. He's the youngest man on the team, the 21-year-old. Has been playing the game since he was just 11 years of age. The head coach is Frank Bonoran. They were bronze medalists. France was at the Paralympic Games in Barcelona back in 1992. They are 7-time European champions, but it has been hard to get to the Paralympic Games, but they have done it at home. What an accomplishment. Time now for the national anthems. breathtaking. Incredible atmosphere at the Versailles Arena, with the host nation, France, playing their first game in men's Paralympic wheelchair basketball in 2 decades, and Canada is their opponent. We have the Canadian starting lineup. It'll be Garrett Ostapchuk, Vincent Dallaire, Colin Higgins, who led this team in scoring the last time they played France, Patrick Anderson, and Tyler Miller. Making his Paralympic debut, there is Reid Dave. And on the French side, I can tell you who the starting lineup is now. Rémi Bale, Alexis Ramonet, Jérôme Durand, Nicolas Joincer, and Ibrahim Gourassi. Last time these two teams met, Ramonet was their leading scorer for the French side. We mentioned Colin Higgins led the Canadians. Officials in the game. Croatian referee Krunoslav Piec, Geghard Tamasian, and Thomas Pyer are the umpires. Last-minute plans from Canadian head coach Matteo Ferrini. Canadians earned their spot with a win over Italy in the qualifying repechage tournament back in April. French earned their spot with a win over Morocco at that same tournament in the 4th and final game. Matteo Ferrini, as we mentioned, in charge of this team since 2017, speaks 5 languages: English, Italian, Spanish, French, Portuguese. Frank Monoran leading his troops. There'll be some nerves, you know it, on both sides, maybe more so on the French side. Maybe they've gone through this in their minds. A lot of these players, all but one of the French players, have never played at the Paralympic Games. Their captain, Audrey Caillol, has. He played in Athens 20 years ago. For the rest, it's all brand new. Last-minute inspiration from Nicolas Joincer, wearing that number 64. Rémi Bale is that number 4 man. There's Patrick Anderson. Men's preliminary round, Group A battle between Canada in the black, France in the white. And we are underway. And it's Canada with first possession. The ball in the hands of Colin Higgins. The last time these two teams met in April at the repechage tournament, Higgins had 26 points to lead all. He's got it now. He's got the first 2 points with a nicely crafted play by the Canadians. Anderson playmaking, Higgins finishing. On offense, now goes France. The ball in the hands of Alexis Ramonet. Jérôme Durand. Joincer. Inside dish for Bale. And that's going to be an offensive foul against France. Canadians get to go back on offense again. Colin Higgins, 33 years of age from New Brunswick. Dishes back for Ostapchuk, gives to Anderson. Nice work being done by Dallaire. Higgins feeling pressure, swatted away by Ramonet. The Canadian ball with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Anderson takes the inbound. He knows the shot clock's running out. Dishes again for Higgins. And if France is going to let Higgins get into the paint all night long, he's going to make them pay for it. Let's see if France can get going on offense here. Ramonet. He launches a pass. Joincer and one. Gets the basket, draws the foul. Nicolas Joincer, who represented France in under 16 basketball before his amputation, was the silver medalist on the French team at the World Championships back in 2010. That's really when they tasted their last success. Beautifully done by Joincer. The crowd cheering every good French play, as you would expect. Pat Anderson in that yellow neon chair that we've become so accustomed to seeing in recent years. Here's Higgins. Ostapchuk puts it to Anderson from the baseline, gets a pass, and does he draw the foul? He does. And Anderson, as he was dishing that foul, or that pass, he draws the foul. Higgins takes the inbound. Ostapchuk, Dallaire, Anderson from behind the baseline, behind the basket, sinks it. It's a 6-3 start, Canada. Joincer cuts in, puts it up, puts it in. So if Higgins is the #1 option right now for Canada, Joincer, it looks like he is for France. Puts up a three, and Colin Higgins is feeling it. Played college basketball in the US at the University of Missouri. Here's Joincer, and he sinks a three-pointer. And France staying right with the Canadians. Canada now gets a full 24 because Anderson picks up the ball late. And he just misses the long three-pointer, but he had a good look. Jerome Durand. He's a 2.0 player. He'll be handling the ball and then doing lots of work off the ball. Ramonet from behind the screen, dishes in for Joincer. And he gets the mismatch and a nice team rebound there as Ostapchuk knocks it to Anderson. Anderson again from the baseline. He's got another one. It's seldom that you see anyone hit baskets from there, and he's just done it twice in a row. Anderson jumping Joincer a little bit. Now Miller picks up the, as France shoots from the other side. All the attention on Joincer on one side. And then Ramonet gets a three from the other side. And then Higgins responds. And it's going to be a three-point shooting contest here, I think. Ramonet slings it across for Joincer. And he had Anderson's hand in his face. Good rebound there by Dallaire, who was right there with Higgins. And back go the Canadians on offense. Leading by 3. Higgins with the hot hand so far. Dishes it into Ostapchuk, and his was a little too strong, his attempt. Canada's got defensive numbers here, and we've got a foul on Garrett Ostapchuk of Canada. He was hoping it would go the other way, but no such luck. Canada's second team foul already. Remember, 4, if you get more than 4 per quarter, the other team starts to shoot bonus on every foul. And João Serre is absolutely feeling it. 10 points for him. Anderson's got 4. Seems like this is where he's pretty comfortable to shoot with that size mismatch. And he goes again. 6 points for Pat Anderson. Canada's flag bearer at the opening ceremony, along with one of the swimmers, Katarina Roxon. Alexis Ramonet. And Anderson with a really nice rebound. Took it out of the hands of Gurasi. Chance to add to the 3-point lead for Canada. Higgins in, gets the return pass from Anderson. So much attention being paid to Patrick Anderson. He's only getting those shots from the baseline, and he's just an excellent distributor as well. It's a 5-point Canada lead. João Serre, Ramonet glances off the rim and out. No attempt at pressing the Canadians. And Gurasi got himself in a bad spot, and that allows Higgins to bust right in and draw the foul. Last time these two teams met was back in April. We mentioned at the repêchage tournament. It was a France win. It was a close game, though. It really was 61-55 in the end. France went 4-0 at that tournament, and they have decided to call a timeout here and talk about what they can do better. Matteo Ferriani's team has started really well in this game. It's put itself in a good spot. They are 8 of 10 from the field and lead it by 5 points. Colin Higgins a chance to add to his game-leading 12 points. Make it 13 for Mr. Higgins. He is 5 for 5 from the field. And now 2 for 2 from the line. And don't forget, he's got a couple of 3-pointers. So France has got the ball in the hands of Hardouin, and he was trying to feed it inside, and Patrick Anderson almost picked it off. Look how close this is. And Pat was upset with himself after. Hardouin now dishes for João Serre. Behind the screen. Back to Hardouin all by himself, but he can't finish. Canadians just choosing to backpick João Serre. And Higgins just keeps on keeping on. 16 points in the game for Colin Higgins. By the way, Pat Anderson has 5 assists already, and we are not 7 minutes into this game. So the 16 points and the 5 assists are both really impressive numbers. And so is the shooting of that man, Nicolas Schwanzer, who plays for the club team Hayers Handy Basket. Higgins, Ostapchuk trying to set up a pick for him, swatted out of his hands. It's going to be Canada ball, much to the chagrin of Schwanzer, who was trying to get that call from the referee. So he's saying, yeah, I hit it, but then they hit it. So Canada's already making changes, and the hot-handed Higgins is heading out. In comes the captain, Bo Hedges, Nick Gonchin, and Jonathan Vermette into the game for the Canadians. Gonchin across for Anderson. Gives them a little bit of a different look with these players. Here's Hedges from behind the screen, and Captain Bo is helping the Canadians spread the scoring around a little bit. Ardoin works it across. And now Chateau, this is the captain. He's the only player on the French team who played in Athens in '04. His pass for Carlisle. And Chateau took the shot too late. Shot clock runs out. Canadian lead is up to 9 here, and they're with the ball with Higgins, or with Gonchin. And that shot's gonna drop. So Canadians are knocking them down left, right, and center. Here's how the tournament will work. The teams will all play 3 games in their own pool. And then if you're first in your group, you will play the 4th place team in the other group. If you're second, you'll play the 3rd, and like that. Similar to the way it was done at the repechage tournament, when the Canadians lost their 3 games, but then found a way to win when it mattered the most in that one-off ticket to get to the Paralympic Games, and they beat Italy. Palais with a miss. And a couple of those. Bo Hedges wasn't able to play for Canada. Don't know the reason, but he wasn't able to play for them at the Nations Cup tournament about a week and a half ago in Germany, but he's out there playing for the Canadians now. Seemed like there was a medical thing that was not publicized, but they like to have number 6 in the lineup. And you see number 12 of the Canadians, Pat Anderson. Great work by Vincent Dallaire, the speedy number 7 on Canada. He'll do so much work off the ball, creating opportunities for his teammates. And that one is going to be Canada ball, as Chateau couldn't reel it in. By the way, those last games where France played in 2004 in Athens, the Canadians, led by Patrick Anderson and Joey Johnston and Richard Peter and others, won the gold medal. Hedges, as the Canadians steal it, give it to Gonchin, and as he's falling, he rips a shot that, if it had gone, would have given him a 3-point opportunity. Nice job to absorb the foul. Set yourself up on the free throw line. Gonchin is from Regina in Saskatchewan, attended school at the University of Illinois, did a master's degree as well in Ontario Tech University in exercise physiology. Joinser for three, boom! We're in the final half minute of the opening quarter. Gonchen, Anderson. Vermette sets up an opportunity for Anderson, who can't finish, but he gets his own rebound. And then Hedges just gets unlucky there. Final seconds. And Gonchen takes a foul with 5 seconds left. Don't think that was a foul you want to take. It's a non-shooting foul, though. And now, actually, it is a shooting foul because France takes advantage of the fact that Canada is in the bonus. Sofiane Mayhew. No mistake for the 40-year-old who has been playing wheelchair basketball for 30 years. His hometown is Paris. They love him here. Hedges launches one at the buzzer, at the horn, but it won't go. But it's a lead for the Canadians by 6 at the end of 1 quarter of play here in game number 1 for both teams in the Paralympic Games. Joinser has certainly had the hot hand for his team. 15 points for him, to the delight of the faithful. Absolute sheer delight. They have gotten back to within 6 points. Canada leads it 26-20 after 1 quarter of play. Canadians shooting almost 70% from the field. Pretty decent numbers for France as well. Colin Higgins was absolutely on fire to start this game. He finished the quarter on the bench, but not before he had scored 16 points. Joinser contributing significantly for his team. We'll see what the lineups look like to start quarter number 2. And it is time for the second quarter here at the Versailles Arena between France, the host nation, in white, and Canada in black. Canadians with a 6-point lead. And they're sticking with the lineup that they had at the end of the first quarter, as Mayhew, actually no, Colin Higgins is out there in place of Pat Anderson. So Higgins and Gonchen are the 2 high pointers on the floor for Canada. You're allowed 14 points in ability level classification. Gonchen takes the feed, gives to Hedges. Gonchen, he can shoot a 3. That one rattles out. Joinser takes it to the corner. Vermette with some good wheels to cut off his path. Good job there by Vermette. Wasn't just getting there, was also getting the hand up in his face. Canadians break the press. Higgins. France giving him all kinds of extra attention. Gonchin, 2 seconds, 1 on the clock, puts one up, and it almost dropped. Mayhew, Joincer. Good work being done by Dallaire. That's going to be short from Christophe Paralympic. Higgins. Swatted away from him, no foul on the play. Here goes Mayhew with a break all by himself. And a timeout has been called by Canada. They have given up 4 straight points to begin the quarter. And their lead is down to 2. You be the judge. Did you think that was a foul? Nobody in this building, or very few people did, except those cheering for Canada. Well, they are loving their hosting duties, the fans in Paris, and they seem to be loving the wheelchair basketball, and why wouldn't they? It's a great sport. Canada's lead is down to 2 points. Here's Higgins. A 3-point attempt, and his 3rd of the game from beyond the arc. Nicely done by Colin Higgins. Joincer now being guarded by Higgins. Swings it across for Mayhew. And this one's going to fall in. Lots of good shooters on this French team. Christophe Paralympic makes them a dangerous team if they can spread the offense around. Gonchin trying to throw a pick there as the pass goes to Hedges. He's got a screen. Almost got his own rebound, and instead takes a foul on the play. Bo Hedges, he thought he had, well, he didn't think it was a foul. It's unsportsmanlike. So a couple of free throws given, and then it's going to be French possession after this. But Mayhew comes up off the mark on both. Bit of a break for the Canadians. And here come the substitutes for Canada. Gonchin checks out, Hedges checks out, Vermette checks out, Ostapchuk, Miller, and Anderson check in. Canada with a 3-point lead. Mayhew being watched by Ostapchuk. And nicely done by the captain, KO. His first 2 points of the game. Anderson, does he have a path to the basket? He does. And when he does, he'll usually do that. Nicely done by Pat Anderson. Juan Serre, nice patience there. Higgins and Anderson shut the door on him, so he dishes it off. This one's not going to drop, and then Anderson flies in to pick up the rebound. Crosses over, does Higgins. Anderson takes a three-pointer. Might get the rebound. No, Kyle got his chair in the way and managed to avoid, both players managed to avoid getting a foul, and then one gets drawn after that. Pat Anderson puts everything into it. He has said these are his last Paralympic Games. It's a shame for the sport, but when you're 45, it takes a toll, I would imagine. Here's Chateau working himself free, gets a shot, and then his teammates rebound it, and then get another shot, and then rebound it again. Brilliant rebounding by France. Working on another short shot clock. And this is going to be France ball actually here. That was the first indication from the referee, and then it gets overruled. Pat Anderson, he knew who touched it last in his mind. 3-point lead, Canada. Just over 5 minutes to play in the opening half. Higgins, who exploded for 16 points earlier, and then was sat on the bench for a little breather. And Dallaire was buzzing in there looking for maybe a rebound. Here comes France on the fast break. And Carlisle decides to pass it back. Mayhew. And we're getting an offensive foul on Juan Serre, I believe. Actually, they called it on Duran, number 26. Colin Higgins gives to Anderson. Creates some space for himself. And Patrick Anderson has 10 points. Well, Anderson and Higgins have 29 points between them. Canada's only had 2 other players score baskets. The good news is they're in the lead if you're a Canadian fan. It's a 5-point lead, but here comes France on offense with Juan Serre. He can hit a 3, you know it. Left alone like that, Nicolas Juan Serre. Anderson feeds Higgins, and this time it won't fall. Pass it inside for Juan Serre, and he can hit it from there too. And we're all square at 33. The absolute sheer delight of the crowd. This is going to be a traveling call against Anderson. And he is not happy about it. And France will get a chance to go into the lead and blow the roof right off of this house. Mayhew all by himself, but he dishes back to Juan Serre, who's being guarded by Ostapchuk and now Miller. And he hits it. And all you can do is shake your head. Juan Serre has got 22 points already. Everything he touches turns to gold. Ostapchuk dishes for Anderson. And this no foul on the play, but Tyler Miller was down. And so it is blown down. Canada will have 11 seconds to work on the shot clock. The no-look pass from Anderson back to Higgins. Setting up behind the Anderson screen, decides to pass it to Ostapchuk, who's got all kinds of time. Miller almost rebounded it, and he did, because he managed to knock it off one of the French players. It's going to be Canada ball. Two-point game. 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Higgins. Anderson puts the ball on the floor. Passes in for Dallaire. That's not a good, wasn't a good enough look for him. He's kind of behind the basket. Here's Mahieu. Chateau. Up and in for the captain. And the French lead goes to 4. And Canada needs a timeout call. Now, for a while there, it was the GER show. And he has piled up 22 points. Including 3 of 3 from beyond the arc. Three-point land, impressive. Sometimes we listen to these huddles and we hear some language that happens in sport. So we do apologize if you're offended by that. But sports fans know it. But obviously Coach Matteo Ferrini wants his team to be better than he's seen in the last few minutes. One point, Canada had a 26-15 lead. It was an 11-point advantage, and they have been stymied ever since. Much better defense from France. Canada now needs to look for answers. Higgins still has time. Gives to Anderson, who's cutting in. And he has it knocked away, but off of a French player. One-handed take from Anderson. And then he has hit that a million times in practice, but he couldn't hit that one. And he has something to say to the referee as he heads down the floor. Chateau. Underneath for GER, and he's got the mismatch. And he's never gonna miss, well, seldom gonna miss that one. Higgins has had his path to the basket cut off. Anderson. Gets that one to fall. Had been a bit of a drought for the Canadians. They're back to within 4. Now looking for a big defensive stand. Mahieu. Watched by Anderson. GER. Oh my goodness gracious. A long two-pointer from GER. This time he takes the foul, so good for Higgins to go at him. Second personal foul, right beside his 26 points for Joincer. Canada can get him to take one more, that would be good, but less than a minute to play in the opening half. France pushing Canada's offense way out. They've got 5 on the clock. All alone underneath, and a perfect finish for Vincent Dallaire. Mayhew setting up the offense for France. A half-court offense. Swings it for Joincer, being watched by Anderson. Here's Chateau. Rattled out, rebound picked up. Anderson, Canadians off on a 2-on-1. Higgins. And he'll get that to fall, and it's a 2-point game. And an offensive foul called on France. What a play by Tyler Miller to position himself perfectly. And Canada's going to get a shot to try to tie this game by the half. Offensive foul called on Mayhew. Tyler Miller with a perfect foul drawn there. Canadians are going to inbound. Get it to Anderson. He's going to try to get free for a shot. Gives it to Higgins. Puts it up. Just off the rim. And that's how the first half will end. With a good attempt by Canada. And a good finish for Canada. But a brilliant half for that man, Joincer, with a 26-point half. Seldom seen in any form of basketball. 26 points at halftime. An impressive number put up by France's Joincer. His team leads by 2 at halftime over Canada. France up to 55% shooting from the field. Canada at 52. Both teams with a couple of steals. Pretty similar in rebounding, a little better for France. So some impressive numbers on the shooting side of things. And Joincer for France, the best of all, with 26 points, 79% shooting, 11 of 14. He had an impressive opening half for France, and they lead it by 2 after 2 quarters of play. Nice recovery on that one from Mayhew. This one he got a path all the way to the basket after stripping the ball from Higgins. But Higgins was shining on his own in that half. He led the Canadian scoring parade with 21 points. Patrick Anderson fighting off all of the attention you know he's going to get. He had 12 points to go with his 6 rebounds and 6 assists. But even with Patrick Anderson defending him, Joincer puts that one in. And that was impressive indeed. At halftime, this battle between these teams in Group A is just 2 points. France leads it 41-39.
Et il va falloir tout donner
second half on its way in this battle between France and Canada at the Bercy Arena. It's a Group A battle. First game of the tournament for both of these teams. So the crowd is certainly into it, make no mistake about it. Well, the stats in that opening half certainly were impressive numbers put up individually by Nicolas Joincer, shooting 11 of 14 from the field, 26 points, 3 for 3 from three-point land. His team shot 55% from the field. Canada got an impressive performance from Colin Higgins with 21 points. He was 8 of 12. He had 3 three-pointers, 3 out of 4. A couple of rebounds, a couple of assists as well for him. And for Pat Anderson, 12 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. The one difference is the French bench had 12 points, Canada's only 4. Frank Monaran's team got a huge performance out of the veteran, 39-year-old Joincer. He'll try to keep that going in the second half. Canada will begin the half with Anderson, Higgins, Ostapchuk, Miller, and Dallaire, the same group they started the game with. Those are those numbers for Colin Higgins. And here we go, second half action. Canada in black, France in the light jerseys. Here's Higgins, 21 points in the opening half. Busts right in, and he's got 23 now. So just the way the first half started, Colin Higgins finds a path to the basket and makes no mistake, and this game is all back where we started from, tied up. Here's Chateau, the captain, dishes inside, and that's going to miss on the attempt from Carla rather. He draws the foul, nicely done. So here goes Christophe Carlier. He's a pretty good athlete all around. Swimmer, taekwondo before the accident. He loves to ski as well. He started playing wheelchair basketball back in 2004. Did Christophe Carlier. Gets that one to drop, gives his team a 1-point lead. Garrett Ostapchuk, who's out of Regina. A couple of Canadian players from Saskatchewan. His pass, though, to Anderson is picked off, and a clear path to the basket, and no mistake at all by Soufiane Mayou. Anderson showing his faith in Ostapchuk, gives it right back to him. There's Higgins from behind the screen. The rebound, though, is collected by France. And Mayhew leads the offense. We got a foul call against Canada. There was that beautiful steal by Soufiane Mayou. And the finish. Technical foul called here against Higgins. That's his second foul of the game. And already Canada's second foul of the third quarter. This is going to be reviewed, though, actually. that's not going to help us. Farini asking for the review of that play. Got to find the right piece of video. So overruled in terms of the challenge. Carlier gets that one to drop, and his team's got a 4-point lead and possession here. Opening minutes of the second half. Mayhew. Joincer is lurking over there. Carlier gets another one to fall. Anderson now gets Canada going on offense. Posting up behind the screen, puts it up and in. Four-point lead, France. Last time these two teams met, it wasn't much more than that. At the repêchage tournament in France a few months ago. Here's Joincer adding to his totals. 28 points. Canada getting ready for substitutions in a minute. Anderson dishes inside. Ostapchuk with a nice basket off the glass and in. Joincer, Mayhew, Joincer behind Caillot's screen. And a rare miss for Joincer. Anderson weaves his way into the offensive zone. Left alone, takes the shot, and almost bobbled by Joincer, but France has it. Caillot, only player on the team, man wearing number 7, that is, who was on a Paralympic basketball team before for France. That was in Athens in 2004. He's got the ball now. Dishes it inside. And the shot from Duran misses. And Canada's got the rebound, and off they go. Trailing by 4. Inside for Higgins. He draws the foul. And Colin Higgins has drawn more fouls than anyone else on Canada. That is the 4th foul he has drawn in the game. More fouls than anyone else in the game, in fact. He's got a really nice shooting stroke, doesn't he? Picture perfect. He's 4 for 4 from the line. He's got 25 points in the game, and his team is within 2. Here comes France. Mayhew running the offense. Dishing to Joincer. Then Mayhew runs some traffic. Joincer is going to drop it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Huge opportunity for Canada. Working with a full shot clock here. Here's Anderson to Higgins. Anderson, Joincer watching him. Dishes inside, Higgins. 2 more points for Higgins. He's got 27, and Patrick Anderson continues to add to his assist totals. That's 9 in that category for him. Here's Joincer being hounded by Anderson, and Joincer out of bounds. No, actually it's Canada ball. No, it is France ball. So a little bit of confusion there as to who was out of bounds. Durand for Carlier. Mayhew thinks about three, guarded by Higgins. Tie game right now. And it's going to be France ball at the end of the shot clock, actually. So Canada takes advantage of that opportunity. Good defense by the Canadians to not allow France a good shot in good time. 49-49, 5:49 to go in the third quarter. Trademark yellow chair for Pat Anderson. Neon, it looks awesome. It stands out in the crowd. Dallaire, Anderson. And we got a foul call here against France. Ardouin takes the foul. His second personal of the game. Canada's got a 14-second shot clock to work here. Higgins from distance misses, but Dallaire scoops the rebound. Anderson from behind the screen. Money for Pat Anderson. $16 points in the game for Anderson to go with his 9 assists and 7 rebounds. Some nice numbers. Dallaire doing really great work. Carlier. Canada's got it, and they've got a 2-point lead already and working on more with Higgins. Joincer watching him. Anderson trying to help out with a screen. Higgins might have gone out of bounds there. So an unfortunate turnover for the Canadians. He did get out of bounds. Here's Joincer. Hey, Tyler Miller watching him. Now Anderson picks up defense, and now Dallaire pops his hand out. Wow, we talk about the wingspan of Vincent Dallaire, and he has really come to life here. There's some key plays in this third quarter. And Patrick Anderson's got a pretty good wingspan himself, and he and Miller come up with the ball. Canada on offense. Here's Higgins. And one. So it looks like Higgins is going to get awarded the, yes, he is, the N1. I thought so for a second there. Wasn't sure. Timeout call, France, with Colin Higgins to shoot, to complete the three-point play after. Great work, just the hips of Higgins, giving himself that path to the basket. That was great work by Patrick Anderson to get up in the grill of GER. Talk about getting up in the grill. Farini. Team Canada celebrating the good things. They're up by 4. Just over 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. France trying to reset. Five for 5 from the free throw line for Colin Higgins. What a game. He's got 30 points now. And GER has been stuck at 28 for a little while. Paralympic fights off a couple of Canadians. Anderson rebounds. Higgins has got the ball. And Pat Anderson, that was his 9th rebound of the game to go with his 9 assists. He is encroaching on yet another triple-double. Well, the athleticism of Higgins causing all kinds of issues for France. France has got 4 team fouls. So Canada's going to be in the bonus the next time France takes a foul here with 3:48 to go. A couple of substitutions coming in for France. It's like several, in fact. Ramonet back into the game. Gourassi, there he is. Ibrahim Gourassi, he's the 1.0 player in the classification scale. Back in play. Here's Pat Anderson. Inside for Higgins. Misses, but Dallaire finishes it off. Cleans it up. Just lurking in the shadows is Vincent Dallaire. What kind of impact he is having here in this third quarter for Canada. It's a 7-point lead. It's an offensive foul called against France. And Canada should well, because it's not in the offensive end, it won't be a free throw opportunity for Canada. Here's Higgins, here's Ostapchuk. Higgins takes that hard pass, dishes inside, and Miller too strong, gets his own rebound for Anderson from the baseline with time and space, and he does it again. Pat Anderson has found his home down there. 9-point lead, Canada. Ramonet. Duran, guarded by Higgins. Here's Ramonet. Rebound, gobbled up by France. Bale. And Canadian coach Ferroni, you can see him, Farini is so upset. I wonder if he's arguing a 3-second violation in the key. Remy Bale, former rugby union player. Every member of this French team, save one, playing wheelchair basketball in his first Paralympic Games. Remy Bale in that category. That is his first successful free throw. Canada back on offense, working on an 8-point lead. 2:25 to go in the third quarter. Anderson, Ostapchuk, time and space. Misses, and the rebound picked up by France. Canadians have outshot and outscored the French, rather, in this quarter, 19-9. And this is going to be Canada ball on the turnover. Anderson setting up on offense. Skips to get himself in, he kind of jumps his chair a little bit. Here's Higgins. Anderson. 4 on the shot clock. He's going to put one up. Rattles out. Dallaire buzzing in for the rebound. And this is going to be a foul call against France. And now Canada will be shooting buckets. From the free throw line, Colin Higgins goes back to where he's been pretty successful. Crowd trying to knock him off his game. And it worked that time. Six of 7 on the night, though, for Colin Higgins from the free throw line. That's pretty good. With 87 seconds left in the third quarter. That last foul was called against Tyler Miller of Canada. Here's Ramonet. Lots of time for Duran. Misses short. Higgins comes up with the rebound. Anderson trying to grab that one, and he can't. That might have been a bit ambitious on the pass attempt from Higgins, unless you can do it. 9-point lead, Canada. France trying to cut into it here late in the third. And they do with Remy Bail. It's his first field goal of the game and of his Paralympic career. Higgins dishes inside for Anderson, and he does it again. At the end of this quarter, we'll review the stats, but Matt Anderson's put up some monstrous numbers, as well as Colin Higgins. Duran drops it off for João Serre. Dishes back for Bail. Across for Ramonet, and it's swatted away by Miller. Miller was sure that he knocked it off of the French player before it went out, but that argument falls on deaf ears. João Serre is going to take a rest. Mayhew comes back into the game, as does Hardon. Often you have to make double substitutions in the wheelchair basketball game because of the point situation. You're only allowed 14 points on the floor. Has to do with ability level, disability level, if you will. Ramonet fading, firing, nailing it. France has cut the lead down to 7. Higgins feeds Anderson. Time for one more shot, maybe? He gets it. Will it count? They're going to review this. I think it's going to count. Was it out of his hands before the buzzer sounded? That is the question. It was definitely a three-pointer. So take a look if we can see the backboard at the same time. Well, we can't see, does it light up or not? That's the question. We're not going to know one way or the other here. Oh yeah, well, we don't, that's when it was in the air. We got to be able to see him releasing. So far, they have not posted the basket. So without that one, Anderson's got 23 to go with his 9 rebounds and 9 assists. It's a 10-point lead, Canada. They counted the bucket, and they lead it after 3 quarters of play. Well, it looks like they have given and they have taken away, because Anderson had 23 points momentarily, and now it's back to 20. And overall on the stats page, it's a 61-54 lead, Canada. Colin Higgins leads all scorers in this one. 31 points for Higgins. France has been getting nice contributions from the likes of Mayhew and Carlier, and Anderson approaching yet another triple-double in this one. Some of the best wheelchair basketball that I've seen Patrick Anderson play in a long time. He is absolutely 100% ready for these games. The 45-year-old six-time Paralympian doing his part to lead the Canadian team. 20 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists. Fourth quarter getting underway. They have reviewed that last second shot from Patrick Anderson in the third quarter, and he has not been given the three-pointer at the buzzer. France misses, Canada rebounds. Canadian lead is 7 with the ball in the hands of the game's leading scorer, Colin Higgins, in for Ostapchuk. Nicely done. France right back on offense with Ramonet. Dishes off for Mayhew. Works it for Hardouin. Mayhew. Bumped by Anderson. Hardouin puts the ball on the floor. 2 seconds left. They get one up in time. It rattles out. And it's Canada ball. That was a good attempt at the buzzer by France. Anderson with Dallaire running traffic. Anderson had an extra minute or a moment or two, and that's all he needed. 22 points now for Patrick Anderson. By the way, he is a plus 14 as well, so in the brief time he was off, the team didn't do so well, and they're doing brilliantly now with an 11-point lead. Good second and third effort by France. And what is going to be the end result here, as Higgins was picking up that swatted pass. Yeah, the foul is going to be against France, no doubt about it. Or is it? Well, it's going to be Canada ball. And it looks like no foul called on the play. Just a turnover. Eleven-point lead, Canada. Ostapchuk will pick up the ball and the shot clock will start. 24 seconds for the Canadians to work with Higgins. Back to Anderson. He's got a size mismatch here on Hardouin. Ostapchuk comes in and runs a pick. The dish for Higgins. And this time it won't fall for Colin Higgins. We haven't been able to say that, or we haven't said that a lot. Ramonet busting back in, delivers under for Mayhew. And a nice 2-on-1 taken advantage of by France. scoops up that low pass. Higgins, rather. Anderson fades and fires off the glass. Makes it look so easy. He's already rolling halfway back down the floor before it goes in. 11-point lead restored. 7.5 to play, fourth quarter. Mayhew for three. No. Didn't even hit the rim, I don't think. Just a dynamite atmosphere for wheelchair basketball here at the Versailles Arena. Well, host nation had to earn their spot. They did not get a spot because of the host nation. They had to go to the last chance qualifying tournament where they went undefeated in games over Iran. France beat Iran by a single point, beat Canada by 6, beat the Netherlands by 5, and then played Morocco in their final game. That was the one they had to win. They did, 87-60 over Morocco. And so they are full value for their spot in the Paralympic Games. Ostapchuk dishes it for Higgins. Anderson. Gotta think Canada's gonna use more of the clock. Inside for Dallaire. And the 1.0 player is usually so good at finishing those. And I think he just didn't have quite the right angle. But he has been a huge contributor for Canada tonight. Keol dishes back for Hardouin. Puts it up, rattles it in. Nice job by Louis Hardouin. He's been playing this game for the last, well, he's 26 now, one of the younger players in the French team. He's been playing since he was 14. Here's Anderson. And he draws the foul. Third time in the game that Pat Anderson has drawn a foul. The only one who has more on the Canadian team is Higgins with 7 fouls drawn. The sound of that was amazing. Never had any other thought but going in. 26 points in the game for Pat Anderson. What a 1-2 punch Higgins and Anderson have been. And the great effort done off the ball by the likes of Dallaire, Ostapchuk, and Miller. Higgins, Dallaire, Anderson. Slings it across for Higgins, and he hits it. And I don't know why France hasn't been trying to get the ball to Joincer, but he has been stifled. Only 2 points in the half after scoring 26 in the first half. Canadian lead is 13. Higgins does a nice job disguising a pass. Makes it look like it's going to be a shot. That gives Anderson even more time to shoot. Well, Colin Higgins and Pat Anderson are working off of each other. Their success is feeding the other's success. When you get two players who are this good and they work together so unselfishly, you get this kind of a result. 13-point lead, Canada. But France, there's Joincer. He had gone ice cold. He only missed 3 of his field goal attempts in the first half, did Joincer. They haven't been able to get him the ball very often in the same position. And when they have, he hasn't hit, but he just did. Maybe that'll get the fire lit back under France again. Audrey Keough, the captain of the French team. He's good to go. Here's Hardouin underneath. Now it's going to be batted away and then picked up by Canada's Anderson off to Higgins. Skips past Bale. Higgins launched a three-pointer that doesn't drop. And France will try to keep cutting into this 11-point lead. Hardouin across for Carlier. Hardouin. Anderson steals it. And now he decides, since nobody's on him, he's going to pass it to Higgins. And he's going to put another one in, and it's 33 points for Colin Higgins. And it's an 11th assist of the game for Pat Anderson. He is 1 rebound away from a triple-double. All kinds of action going on just off camera. There you see at the top of the camera, right in front of the Canadian coach. Joincer is being challenged, and he bats the ball to his teammate. Nicely done to Durand. Back to Joincer. He's being watched by Higgins now. And this time the rebound is collected by guess who? Pat Anderson, who's got a triple-double. Oh my. Anderson. And you can count it, and it's an N1. What a show. There's the smile. Look at, again, it was Miller with the seal. Well, if you follow wheelchair basketball, you know the kind of performance being shown here by the likes of Miller and Dallaire and Ostapchuk. The Canadians are on the floor who aren't scoring the points, but they are giving their teammates opportunities. And then once in a while, in order to give them an even better opportunity the next time, it'll be one of those players scoring. Joincer lands a three-pointer, though. His team is 13 points back with under 4 minutes to play. Long pass finds Higgins from Anderson. Anderson has to work for that one. Spins away, puts it up, short, and Joincer is there for the rebound. He's come back to life again. Under 3.5 to play. Foul called on Ostapchuk. 24-year-old Canadian in his second Paralympic Games. Interesting if you, at some point, he was quoted in an article naming Nick Gonchen, who's his teammate and fellow Regina athlete, as one of his influences, or his hero. I think one of his influences, that category. Timeout call, Canada. Up by 13 points late in the fourth quarter. What a show Patrick Anderson's put on. 29 points in the game to go with his 10 rebounds, 11 assists, plus 16. 3 for 3 from the line. He is putting on a show. Pat's been playing professionally in Spain. France trying to come back here with a home crowd advantage. Mayhew into the paint, and it won't fall, and Anderson gobbles up another rebound. Higgins. Anderson thinks about faking a shot. Don't think it was coming yet. And we've got an offensive foul called on Canada here. That foul was on Vincent Dallaire, by the way. Joincer, guarded by Ostapchuk. Puts up the shot, and it's good. And all of a sudden, Joincer is contributing to his team's success in a big way. He's got 35 points. Both he and Higgins with 35. Anderson, 4 on the shot clock. Rebounded by France. And they go back on offense with under 2 minutes to play, chasing an 11-point deficit. Paralympic, watched by Higgins. Joincer, who's now being guarded by Anderson. Now it's picked up by Higgins, and Joincer does it again. What a game. He just went quiet for the third quarter, but the first 2 in the fourth, especially the late stages here of the fourth, he's catching fire. It's an 8-point lead, Canada. They break the press. Higgins is going to go to the hoop and score the basket. They needed that one. It's a 10-point lead with 99 seconds left. France turns it back up on offense. Joincer. Dallaire goes out at him. Duran in short, gets his own rebound. Dallaire pops it up, and it goes off the rim. And the Canadians will get it across midcourt. Higgins makes himself available to Anderson. A minute to play. Pass underneath Anderson. The circus shot drops. Of course it does. You should go on Instagram and follow Pat Anderson. And just, these are not accidents. He practices hour after hour. It's great to see. Teaches young players lots of things. New players, players who maybe have never played the game. Here's Ostapchuk heading to the rim, and he makes no mistake. Nice reward for a great game played by Garrett Ostapchuk. He's got 6. So the crowd is slowly starting to, a few are, make their way to the exits, maybe. But they have seen a performance worthy of Paralympic Games. Here's Dallaire for Canada. Final seconds of an impressive performance from several individuals and 2 teams. We've got a bit of a technical equipment issue, I think, on the floor. And we're going to get a timeout call with 7.1 seconds left. Well, I'm going to correct myself because none of the fans are heading for the exits. So it's just a couple of workers who are here. Everybody wants to watch as much wheelchair basketball as they can. Players getting to contribute to the game plan for Canada's head coach Matteo Farini, the 49-year-old who has coached the Canadian team since 2017. He's also coached national teams of Australia, Brazil, and Italy. What a performance from Higgins with 37 points, Anderson with 31, and on the other side, another brilliant performance by Nicolas Jean-Serre with 38 points. Final seconds of this one, and another foul being called. This is going to be against France. It's going to send Higgins to the line. Fouls on Mayhew. A bit anticlimactic after the excitement of the second half. Well, it seems appropriate that Higgins and Jean-Serre both have 38 points. Maybe France will get one more shot. I think not. And it's going to end like this. A really impressive second half for the team from Canada. They outscore France 22-13 in the third quarter, 22-14 in the fourth quarter. And it was a monster performance for the two Canadian offensive stars, Higgins and Anderson. Triple-double for Anderson. 38 points for Higgins. Draws 8 fouls in the game. Overcoming a dynamite performance on the other side by Jean-Serre, who also had 38 points. A big win for Canada. Matteo Ferri and his team does it 83-68. What a game it was for that man, Colin Higgins. He can enjoy the moment. 38 points. He goes 61% from the field. Puts his team in the win column in Paris. Canadian team, 56%. That was better than France. They had more steals than France. They scored more points off of turnovers. And in the end, it was the second half that was so much better for Canada. They took advantage of their opportunities, and they are 1-0 in the tournament in Paris 2024. I'm just eager to see some of the highlights from this game. There were many.
Le comité d'organisation de Paris 2024 tient à remercier tous les volontaires pour le temps et le dévouement qu'ils consacrent à la réussite des Paralympiques Paris 2024.
There it is, another triple-double for the man many think is the greatest player to ever play wheelchair basketball. Pat Anderson says these will be his last games. And it starts with a bang for him and for his teammates. It's a Canadian win, 83-68 over France. Anderson got lots of help in this one, make no mistake about it. A huge performance from Colin Higgins, who scores 38, matching the 38 points scored by the leader of the opposition, Nicolas Joincer. A good way to start for both of these teams. It's a win for Canada when all is said and done.